Hey there, hi there, Twitch chat. How are y'all doing today? What's up, Duke of Lameness? Thanks for 17 months. According to MIT, 17 is the least random number between 1 and 20. I see. An Ardlaw with 2 years, 24 heckin' months. Definitely a day where a lot of people need some coziness and some cheering up. So I'm happy to provide some cozy gameplay today. I'll be staying focused mainly on the game, but I do think today of all days is a great day to start out with a moment of positivity. So, dear Twitch chat, I'd like to hear, aside from current events ongoing, what locally to you has happened that's been good or exciting or heartwarming or enjoyable? Something as simple as a really delicious meal or an unexpected day off, something as complicated as buying a house or getting married. Please share it up in chat. I'll read them aloud and spread some warmth around. Me personally, I'm excited to have officially on Steam now past 8,000 hours of Slay the Spire, which is a heckin' long time of Spire. A game I've really enjoyed pretty much the whole time, which has always had misbehaving with getting captured properly too. And that means that my playtime will very soon be boob. Jesus Wep is celebrating a 17-year anniversary with their partner this weekend. Very nice. Quinto Bean found a job with a bunch of other queer people. Delightful. R3's wife and them are expecting their first child soon. Good stuff. How's it going, Lance, the drug dealer? Cardigan gifting out 5 very generous gifted subs. That's awesome. Ribbon Noel says, my best friend's child dressed up as Apollo Justice from Ace Attorney for Halloween. That's great. That's great. Rubes will be playing their first DJ gig at a local festival. Now that's pretty cool. Time Vagabond, thanks for 52 months, by the way. Trendy Kendi with 58. Happy to be a source of positive vibes, even as things seem tough. By the way, Big Richie sneaking into the list of channel cuties here. Hold on. So many things happening. I'm getting stun locked. There's Spire at least. Big Richie. Let me add you to the list of the cuties. Serenity Spacer, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. All right. Definitely got to catch up with chat now. Black Dragonfly says, I beat Elden Ring at Rune Level 1 for the second time. This time without summons. Well done. That's quite a challenge. The Rune Level 1 playthrough. I like that Elden Ring is diverse enough that even at Rune Level 1 you can have what you might call a build, which wasn't really a thing in previous Souls games. A lot more weapon choice, that's for sure. Quilly with the Prime sub in the 11 months. Oh, whoa, Ham and Cheese gifting out 5 gifted subs. Like My Being says, I had an investment from 2021 triple in value. I used it to buy a bunch of Warhammer models. There you go. Happy to make you smile, Radiant Dalinar. Doomgaze says, after being overweight for years, I finally dropped below 200. Good job on your personal health journey. Well done. Impers got a gaming mouse after saving for a few months. D-Money says, my 3-year-old is going to spend the weekend with the grandparents, so you get 2 days of childlessness. Time to take a nap. Sneaky Squirrel says, after 8 years of training, I achieved my dream of flying wingsuits in the mountains. Now that's cool. It's quite a dream. Menacing Squirrel also seeing progress at the gym. That's good stuff. Math Bandit with the Prime sub in 3 heckin' years. Making time to sub today since you could use some cozy vibes. Well, that's what we're here to be today. Cozy, relaxed, a place away from all the noise of the rest of the internet. Serenity Spacer, thanks for 3 months of support. Bencalo says, I made my first loaf of sun-dried tomato and basil bread, and it's so good I might use it to make stuffing for Thanksgiving. Oh, yes, do that. That sounds delicious. Rubes with the Prime sub in 3 months. Of cozy vibes. Rakan with 27 months. Smaka is adopting a rescue puppy. Good luck. Lightmade Being is gifting out 3 gifted subs. Bailey received their Dead Cells board game yesterday. Learning it now. That's cool. Cool to see video games pushing into the board game sphere. And vice versa, actually. We've had a lot of board games pushing into the video game sphere, too. The overlap is real. Jesus Web says, the Elden Ring playthrough VODs got me through a couple of 14-hour flights. Yikes. Glad to provide something resembling entertainment during that experience. Steve with a B, thanks for 20 months. Saying, using my 20-month anniversary to shout trans rights to everyone we can. Can I get a trans rights in Twitch chat? Smaka, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months of support. And Somnomnum Max, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Trans rights or human rights? Thanks for all the positivity, Twitch chat. So, The Watcher. Currently on a 2 streak. This Fusion Hammer into Apotheosis run was fun. A little bit sketchy at times. Especially with Hammer plus Coffee Dripper. But it did work out. Gulaps McGee, thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate me in the community. Heck yeah. And D-Rage with 2 months. Pressure points deck today? Well, it could happen. Could happen. There are starting options now. Transform too. It could happen. AWJ444 with the gifted sub as well. Thank you. Thank you. Heck yeah. Is Pressure Points a meme deck? Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Super duper meme deck. What is this act layout? What the heck? Why is it so bad? Hello? How many pressure points does a deck need to be valid? Surprisingly, only 1. If you can draw it and play it enough times. You can just use 1 copy. But realistically, I like 2 or 3. 5 is definitely too many. You don't want more than 3 or 4. I think this could also just be upgrade Eruption. And then we can upgrade a real attack going into the first elite. Kind of like starting 3 combats into an event. We can choose to shop or Burning Elite. If we go shop, though, we have to do double shop, which is kind of bad. But the other option is... I mean, it's either Burning Elite, go to this shop, or take this path, which only gets 1 elite. So let's go on the path that lets us choose between the Burning Elite and the double shop nonsense. I guess. Yeah. Could also go to here, but then no chance of Burning Elite. I like Act 1 Burning Elite a lot as Watcher. Can I recommend a challenge that will force you into a silly Spire run? Have you tried no skipping? Not allowed to skip cards? That's a classic that I had a lot of fun with. Doing the no skip ladder challenge. You can also place restrictions on which card you're allowed to take. You can say you have to take the leftmost card from card rewards, or you can say you have to take the card that is first alphabetically. Could be fun little challenges. Essentially, any restriction that you place on your play, though, will force you to make new decisions. And that's kind of where we get fun from in a challenge run. So look at things that you do a lot and then tell yourself you're not allowed to do them anymore. and see what happens to your gameplay. Hey, happy to be a cozy place today. Fistfuls of cheese. That's what we're here for. More than anything else, I like this to be a cozy vibe. Home, away from home on the internet here. That's just Broken Crown without the energy. That is... plus the emotional devastation of seeing cards you could have been able to take, but aren't. There's that too. Alright, I'm going to upgrade Eruption to start this run. I'm going to go far left here, probably. And that upgraded Eruption lets us do some cute things. Guess I'll play the Miracle for 9 damage here. I'll block the 2. These your assault, sir. Ripnator, thanks for those 100 bits. Actually, this is fine? What if I draw to 4 defends next turn? Ah, heck. Let's see, we guaranteed 1 strike. How many strikes do I need? You are bellowing, getting 9 block. So we bring you to 16 plus 9, 25. 2 strikes doesn't kill? Oh no. Oh no. Heck. Yeah, okay, yeah, so that would be bad. Okay, now we're good though. Ending in Wrath would have been very bad. Didn't think this fight could go this poorly for Watcher. That's because we have 4 defends. If we remove 1 defend, it can't go that poorly. But now we have a Fire Potion, so that Burning Elite is looking real easy. Somebody challenged me to play without Rushdown, but have you considered getting it in the first card reward? And just taking it? Have you considered that? I'm not offered an attack card, I'm going to take it. That said, Rushdown's actually not that good right now. Believe it or not. Yeah, it kind of is. You hit for 11, huh? So we just block. Mulgree, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months of support. Ooh, Fear No Evil, really good with a Rushdown, especially. A way to get into Calm Stance once we've entered Wrath. Flurry's cute too, but this is a higher base damage. What's the mod for Potion Chance and Event Chance? That one is called Info Mod. Exclamation point Info Mod. Linked there in chat. It's a mod that makes info for you to read about stuff. A Miracle block for 1? I don't think so. I think I do Miracle Strike so that Eruption kills you, though. Or that. That's fine, too. Depending on one's definition of fine. Oh. Could also have played Vigilance if we didn't draw the strikes there. Another way out of Wrath. Empty Fist. You can also use that to make energy alongside the Fear No Evil, and it continues to add to our much-needed damage plan. So I say we take an Empty Fist. How do I decide when to take question mark floors? Usually they're pretty undesirable. They're a little bit better before shops. They're a little bit better if your potion slots are already full, or if you have any other relic or other special incentive for a question mark room. But, yeah, especially in Act 1, I like to take few few events. They're often not that good. Although Golden Idol's definitely welcome here. We're certainly going to go for the Burning Elite. Oh, yeah. Any plans to play the Bazaar? No. I don't play auto battler games. Hoiha says, by which floor of the Spire are you likely to be in a position that no other player has ever been in? I feel like it has to be before the end of Act 1. Is Brotato not an auto battler? No, it's a... I would call that a survivor game. Survivor genre. Vampire Survivors type. I would also accept floor 6 as the answer to when runs are sufficiently unique. Or Bullet Heaven, also sometimes called. Bullet Heaven. I realize I also owe the chat a dad joke. Looks like one time again. Oh. Dad joke for the crowd. What have I got today? Did you hear about the Watcher who became a pest exterminator? He fears no weevil. No refunds. Twist shot. Well, that seems like a decent opening draw. This will do 28 plus 12 is 40. 49. So we can kill the middle one here outright. Get the rush down in play if I wish. I'm not sure that I do wish, though. I'm going to go ahead and kill the middle one here. Need the fire potion to solve a second one. I'm more than happy to use the fire pot here. Figured a turn like this was in the cards. Miracle for 5 here. Are we planning to go infinite with this deck? We're not specifically planning such a thing, but it is certainly a possibility. Never die next turn, I never die next turn. I'm gonna risk it then. So I'll do it this way. Maybe I could have saved the potion, actually. Also, I guess I'm now going to the shop. I'm going to take a cut-through fade here. Yeah, I think that potion was premature, actually. I think I agree with that. It's a useful potion, too, but I don't think we're going to need it with the shop coming up. Let's upgrade this eruption. Or rush down, rather. Make that nice and 0 cost. And let's grab a meat on the bone. Okay, yeah, I think things will be fine. If we're at or below half health after a combat, we heal for 12. We're also offered some pretty swanky stuff in this shop. Trip for 0 cost Vuln, very strong. Master of Strategy for 0 cost Draw, very strong. Goldeneye is a relic that I think is really strong. Whenever you scry, scry for 2 more. This is very powerful, although quite expensive. Yeah, Trip is quite nice. With this deck, I actually really like Trip Master of Strategy here, maybe ignoring the Golden Eye. Perhaps that's insane. Definitely want to remove a defend here, too. Can't also buy a Nunchaku, can I? Because Nunchaku's pretty dang good. No, I can't. So I'd have to pick between Master Strat and the Nunchaku. Isn't that additional scry way more draw than the Master of Strategy? Yes, but it's also more expensive than the Master of Strategy by quite a bit. Why remove defends over strikes? Because on Watcher, strikes can do quite a lot of damage. Because defends are only over 5 block. This deck could definitely go infinite. I think I'm going to go Master Strat and then Nunchaku here. Do want that energy quite a bit. And I can still afford a potion for safety. Let's lock that in. Take a Blessing at the Forge here. Why block when you can kill? A valid question. And I'm glad I bought that potion because we get a secret bonus elite. Let's fight the knob. Master of Strategy, go. This is a good time to Forge Potion. Sure is. Okay, we'll put the Rushdown in play, I guess. That seems like a good hand next turn. Okay, keep the Miracle then. But why Steel Pants? Good question. But I ask you this, why not Steel Pants? Why not? We do 28, he's down to 20. Guaranteed we can do 20 next turn, right? Yeah, we can always do 20. Technically, we can always do 9 plus 9 plus 14 minimum. Which is 18, 14, 32? Yeah, 32. This brings you to 32, right? So I can play For No Evil Defend Plus. We do want to take a little bit of damage here, right? Because we're slightly above half. Half for us is 31. So if we can take 4, that'd be really good. If I play the Defend Plus, I take slightly more than 4. Or slightly less than 4. I take 3, actually. But I can play the Miracle and then take slightly more than that. That'd be great. Alright, in that case, do play a strike. If I play a second one, that's too much block. So, take 6, heal for 12 after the fight. This fight's over. Great fight. We get a ton of money. Look at that. 61 plus 15. That's 76 gold. We're up to 78 here. Offered a fasting. Tempting. I'm going to take this. Oh, I really like the Master Strategy and Vigilance upgrades. Those are juicy. This game wants me to stop eating. True. Take some more combats, eh? It's him. The rematch. What do you mean I have to fight him again? Wait a minute, don't I know you? You're that guy from The Thing. Imagine we want to go Vigilance into Eruption, Strike, Strike. He'll hit for 22, take 10, heal for 12. Hey, that's easy. Okay, perfect. Yeah, take 10, heal 12 again. We're just further optimizing our health. That's all. Actually, just a free fight. Good times. Get 38 additional gold. We get a Damaru, giving us 1 mantra per turn. Goldeneye come back. Pretty happy with the foresight, actually. Scry every turn. I think that's quite valuable. Especially with only 1 Wrath Source still. I'm going to grab that. Would really like to find a Prostrate now. I think that would be a very good card. Yeah, Goldeneye come back. Oops. Isn't the right order. Crap. Actually borked that. No big punish, though. Would Damaru be better or worse if it worked like Snecko Skull, giving you +1 mantra whenever you gained mantra? I think it would be worse, for the most part. Certain decks would be better, but mostly worse. With 2 block pots, could we take a Sozu? I wouldn't be happy about it, but we could. Ow. Well, what about 1 block potion? Ow. It's not enough damage to kill. The downside of powers in Act 1 really being shown here. In fact, we go to perfect meat on the bone range if I use 1 block pot. It's a Hexaghost Act, though. Let's use 1. Meat on the bone has been very good so far. Perhaps to the surprise of no one. Okay, we do get a potion, so I feel good about that block pot. And there's our second Wrath Source, Simmering Fury. Not my favorite, but I like it a lot with Foresight. And it can set up really spicy turns with Fasting. I'll take that. Might even upgrade it, but no, we should upgrade Fasting first. To make it 4 strength and 4 dex. I have 2 exits and a Master Strat and a Cut Through Fate. This should be safe to play. Let's crit that and this for now, though. There we are. Let's go Vigi into Empty Fist into playing more stuff, or what here? No, I think we should just do 28 and then enter Calm here. Get set up. Keep this miracle for after Fasting is down. Cool. I guess we're playing Fasting now. Do it like this then. Fasting, Fear No Evil, Simmering Fury, Tank 6. Sweet. Go Vigilance, Simmering Fury again. Even more energy next turn. We draw tons of cards. Deal tons of damage. That's a kill. GG. Deus Ex is back again. I really like this card in a deck that has fasting. And our upfront card draw really helps with the problem of getting it into hand initially. So I like Deus Ex quite a bit here. Wish is a bit expensive for this deck. Could be okay maybe with a Snekawai, perhaps. Blasphemy. Cute. Not that helpful here, especially not... I don't like Divinity that much with attacks that make you leave your stance. So I'll take a Deus Ex here. And we're going to get offered Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Have 3 Miracles instead of 1. Or get a Unique Curse and 3 Relics. Interesting. I am willing to transform and upgrade 3 cards, but more Miracles is quite funny at this point. I think we run into hand clog problems with more Miracles, though. That's my only concern with Miracles. I think I'd like to transform some cards. Transform... maybe Defend, Strike, Strike. Some new stuff. There's definitely a lot of good hits here. Don't I just use the Miracles to play cards? Not if I don't have cards I could spend the energy on. There's definitely some turn 1 draws where we draw too many Miracles, plus not enough cards to actually then use even our base energy of 3. Willing to Astro here. Study Plus incoming. Yeah, there's definitely some stinkers in the Watcher card pool. I think Transforms are a little bit weaker on this character in general. But have you considered Flurry of Blows plus Inner Peace, Second Foresight? That's pretty good. Sprinkle Star, thanks for 11 months of support. Hit or miss, perhaps, but sounds like we just got a hit. The Flurry in particular is really nice. Can we block the Shelled Parasite? The answer is ow. My face. Guess I'll just use that right away. Scry 7 every turn? Could have been Scry 9. I feel like a fool. Could have been Scry 9. Perfect. Alright, that block potion that we saved was pretty good value there. Upgraded Crescendo with Rushdown. Interesting. Probably just take another Cut-Through Fate, though. Those are good. Need the damage, need the draw. Let's go Foresight, Simmering Fury. Boom. It's a guaranteed kill. Easy peasy. Alt is very good now. We have a fasting. We have multiple ways to get in Wrath. We have tons of card draw. This is very good. I would probably take another halt, even. One more. at this point. Sometimes it's not that good, but most of the time it's crazy good. Should not have played the flurry there, actually. I think I'll save this energy for next turn. Skip 14 here. Could matter quite a bit. Okay, we'll cause some mayhem next turn. Here's an example of a hand where having more miracles doesn't actually let us do more stuff. So a different boss relic would not have been useful. Sometimes it would be, but a lot of times we end up with something like this. I have to imagine. Those are good cards. Bonk. That was a great turn. If I can take 10, then I heal for 12. I don't think I can take 10, though. I can take 9. Whatever. We've had first inner piece, yes, but what about second inner piece? It's another way to enter calm, and with the other inner piece in the deck, it's more draw, which we definitely want. Prey is vaguely interesting, too. But give me another inner piece here, and get me to a shop where I can perhaps buy Apotheosis, or we can look at Ori. Spicy. Night Owl, thanks for 21 months of support. Not sure this deck wants an Apotheosis, though. We have a lot of upgraded stuff already. Dance Dance Revolution. It begins. Appa with Deus Ex. Actually, good point. Being able to upgrade the miracles is kind of absurd. I do like Appa quite a bit, actually. But is it as good as Ori? What are we looking for here? Prostrate. Tantrum. Scrawl. Mental Fortress. Stuff like that. Talk to the Hand. Yeah, Talk to the Hand is pretty good. See what's in the Ori. Empty Mind. That's pretty good. Blasphemy and Judgment. Interesting. Wave of the Hand is quite good, I think. Well, we're not blocking that much yet. Ray. Inner Peace Plus. I'll take that one. Overall, not that good. And not that good. About Worship? I don't think it's that good. Okay, we had a lot of peace acquiring. That part's nice. Let's lose another strike here. Onward and upward. Show me the money. Rush, 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 Kind of need another attack card, so Carve Reality looking okay here. Actually, probably better to take Consecrate with Fasting. Yeah, I'm down for Consecrate here. Who's our act boss? Collector. Yes, Consecrate. Unsettling. Unsettling. Then upgrade this. Empty Mind's not bad either. I see we're harping on Rushdown a lot. You're aware we only have one instant Wrath entry, right? We don't actually have reliable Wrath, is the problem with Rushdown. But we do now have a ton of draw. I was afraid of that. Look at these Foresights doing absolutely nothing here. You got Power Potion. Not much. Just even more Foresight. So I take 30, and then we go to turn 2, and I scry 10. I have enough scry? No, I don't. I have 2 cards that say scry. Well, and maybe once per turn, right? I guess that's not completely horrible. Make your own Frozen Eye. I'll take a Mental Fortress. Ow. Thank goodness for meat on the bone, though. These 3 together. Okay, good news is we live this fight. But to rush down originally. Luck to us. Oh yeah, we have lots of scry too. No worry then. Just draw the hand I want. Get a mummified hand. Okay, with all these powers, that is a ton of additional energy. Crescendo Plus is back. I'm gonna take it this time. Gonna die on turn 1. No, we're good. Okay. Yikes. No need to use any miracles here. Defend, defend. Foresight makes vigilance free. Okay, looking good, looking good. Dead. It's back. Still don't think I want it. Ancient Potion can block weak against Collector. I'm going to go with the attack pod. Okay, we got some health back. We get a molten egg, upgrading all attacks we add from here on out, and there's definitely a lot of attacks I would like to add still, namely cut-through fates and wheel kicks and such. I would definitely like to fight another elite. That elite is going to be Gremlin Leader, who is, as they say, a jerk. Must perish. Why are you doing this to me? Guess that would be a tech potion time then, huh? Hey there, Exito the Hobbit. What type of microphone should you look for to eliminate background sounds? You are going to want something called a cardioid microphone. That is a directional microphone, a microphone that points in one direction, records sounds from that direction, less so sounds from other directions. And then you want to pair that with what we call a noise gate. This is a software filter that you can apply to the microphone in OBS or other things. You can essentially set a threshold for noise to activate the microphone, with it staying closed when there's nothing that is being actively recorded from the immediate source. And that can help filter out stuff from other parts of the house. I would also recommend physical soundproofing. The foam on the wall behind me is part of that. This foam helps break up the echo that would be more audible in this room if I had bare walls, and also helps eliminate noise from other rooms bleeding into the stream. All right, wallop potion, please. Dang. Boo, etc. Well, I could go Inner Peace Crescendo. Seems risky, though. We could just die if I do that. Whereas I take 33, go to 1 health, and live. If I don't do that. Embarrassing. Going to 1. Ugh. And a dad joke for the crowd. He's owed. Could have gotten away with it, though. I would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for you meddling gremlins. Oh. Oh, the miracles just got really good, and there's a prostrate. I'm taking it. Oh my. The run has been altered. Did you hear about the Watcher who was assigned to manage a bank? Unfortunately, it's now become a dead branch. No refunds, who shot? Okay, infinite cards, thanks to Dead Branch, means we get to do silly things now. Blorp. Upgrade. It says plus on it. Is collect good now? Kind of. Kind of. But only sort of, kind of. Guess we upgrade this now. Use you both? Hello? Don't be like that. That made it alpha free. I don't really want to play alpha, though. Sad. Death. Death be upon you. Beautiful. Plus. Neopet, thanks for the 3 months of support in advance. Feels to me like this might be a good time to have a rest, actually, just to make sure the collector fight goes nice and smooth. An additional 18 health. Not a bad idea. So far, Meat has healed over 100 health in this run. Definitely one of the main reasons we're still in it to win it. Let's go... Inner Peace, Simmering Fury. I feel relatively safe doing that. Perfecto. So after playing Fasting, Halt blocks for 7 plus 13. That is just straight up 20 block. That's a big amount of block. Deleted. There's Tantrum. Dead. Super duper dead. Yo. Normally, this is not a good card. I love this thing with Dead Branch, though. It's so fun. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Yes, that includes the cards from the Dead Branch. Which is very cool. Is that actually good? I don't know. Deus Ex is definitely good, though. Just more cards. But let's take a Master Reality. I'm willing to believe here. Do we then take a Pyramid? I'm thinking about it. That definitely leads to Hand Clog sometimes. But only sometimes. Makes a second Prostrate much better. The Pandora's Box only transforms 2 cards, by the way, so that's kind of bad. Philo Stone is not horrible. Definitely at risk against the Hearts would be Philo Stone, definitely. But we have a lot of card gen with the Dead Branch, so I think we'd be relatively safe. I guess I'll go with more energy here. I think the Dead Branch does make us quite a bit stronger in that regard. Max of 2 elites once again, huh? Interesting. Might as well then use this as an opportunity to get some of our key scaling cards upgraded. Although I don't actually have any of those, really. No mental fortresses yet. That's what the Master Reality is for. Just make random upgraded cards and then play those instead of our real deck. Easy. Easy peasy. Makes the fasting a lot more bearable, too, having 4 base energy. Definitely. Death. Meh. Hopefully I don't need that empty body anyway. Guess we'll see. Show me your moves. Take another Crescendo Plus. I don't think I want one, though. I don't think so. I like this. Looks okay. I'll definitely fight double orb walkers for a rare relic. With the Philo Stone, these are not that bad, actually. Amongst other benefits. Make them both weak for 1 turn. Seems iffy. Guess that's fine. Could have turned the miracles into more cards, but if I bricked on them, then we'd be really quite stuck. What's up, Iceman? I think the lesson is that you need to keep glancing at the stream. You're making me more powerful. Whoops. I just canceled out my divinity. I forgot about that. Cryptomaru. Wing boots? Heck yeah. Yeah, we could definitely do some stuff with that. Sweet. It says boot on it. Boot alpha. Boot pressure points. Made a random upgraded foresight. Seems good. The miracles are now upgraded? Ridiculous. The power. Oh my good lord. No, maybe? Probably not. Probably not. Bottle Miracle is actually kind of good. I don't actually hate losing one of the unupgraded foresights. Arguably, that makes our deck a little bit better. And I get a miracle, or a relic out of it. So, you know what? Let's do it. Get a pantograph. That's great. And now we have to fight Reptomancer. That's not great. That's not what I would call great. Also, ow, this turn 1. Looks tough. Let's see what Miracle makes. Swivel Plus. That's half decent. But only half, huh? Bummer. Incoming ouch. Call an ouch, but not for me. Looks good. With many cards that we can use to our advantage. Good. Blocking. I have to take 2 damage. Can I take 2 damage somehow? This is 68. Block 4, 64. That's close enough. Definitely close enough. Hit me. Thanks. Judged. That for an attack pot. What did the taking 2 damage do? It brought us below the threshold for the meat on the bone relic, meaning we healed an additional 12 health at the end of the fight. So take a little bit, heal for more than we took. Is the idea there. Okay, so I think we go combat, fire, chest, elite, shop, fire, elite, elite. Sounds great. Use this too. Bonk. Rips with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Plus, you say. Sit in my hands. They're bad. Potentially could even kill Transient in this fight with a bit more aggressive path through the battle. So it's not over yet, huh? Hold on. Bonk. Oh, deal 198 damage. Get wrecked. Flavors with 2 months of Prime subbage. That right there is a Wallop Plus. Get in my deck. Deleted. Pen Nib, I wish, with the Wallop, but got other stuff to do, and we're going over here, right? Yep. Random BS, go! Watcher Edition. More Fear No Evil, okay. I see, I see. Good turn one. Yeah. Seems like a good turn for powers. Peace Pipe. Now we can remove cards at rest sites. Interesting. I don't know that I'll want to do that, but that's an interesting option. Second Fasting. Don't think that's the power I want, but that is a way to scale. Yeah, Fortress or Talk to the Hand would be really helpful here. I guess the Tranquility is not too bad. Sure, we'll add one of those. Spot's also pretty good. To the shop. Should have taken the second fasting. Guess I'm dumb. Oh well. Sure is good to have orange pellets regardless. Makes me want to take the power potion just so we can guaranteed purge the heart's debuffs on turn 2. Wave of the Hand, somewhat tempting here. Still not blocking enough separate times. I think I'll wait for the last shop. Is Mirror worth locking on wave 7? Probably not, Aaron W. You really want it to be, but my guess is that that mirror is not worth locking in. There are blue or even white items that can be worth duplicating sometimes, but not usually. Wait, upgrading or toking? I do like Toke Defend a whole lot here. Upgrade Prostrate is pretty good too. Toke 1 defends. Is Factorio easy to learn for someone that's never played? It is definitely daunting. There's a whole lot to dive into in Factorio, but I feel like the game does introduce itself pretty well. So I would say yes, question mark. Yesn't. Looks like Repto is dead on turn 1, huh? More like Riptomancer. You get +1 strength, that's always welcome. Defect Orb that says draw 1, when evoked, draw 2. Would that be OP? One of the major mods for the Spire adds a water orb that does, I believe, essentially that. Does seem like you could maybe break it in certain ways, especially with plasma orbs alongside, but honestly, that just sounds cool. So I don't think that would necessarily be too OP. You'd have to balance it accordingly, though, right? Like, to play one of those, you probably want a 2-cost skill that maybe upgrades to 1 cost. You definitely don't want to have ball lightning equivalent where you do 7 damage and then channel that orb for 1 energy. That'd be too strong. So it really depends on what you price the cards that make it at. But I think that orb could be pretty balanced. Alright, last elite fight, Nemesis rematch. Let's do it. Let us, as they say, make it happen. Finally, pressure points. I don't know if I can play this Eruption or not. Oh, probably not. Draw many cards next turn, then. Take 1. 1 damage. You fool. Bonk. Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. That's ridiculous. And here's the Mental Fortress. When we change stance, gain block, the very last minute, right in time to be upgraded, too. You'll love to see it. Now it's all coming together. We're at full HP thanks to our Pantograph. So I'll just draw more next turn, eh? Good. Power. Skill. Skill. Attack now. Behold my power. My divine power. Okay, ultimate nonsense now happening. Seems great. This is so stupid. It's just dumb. Alright, good talk. Back to full HP for this fight. Do note that blocking is a little hard to come by, so we are still a bit of at risk in the final fights, I would say. Just a bit. Aw. Frank the Hank, thanks for 7 months of support. Much appreciated. Still a lot of ouch. Thankfully, there won't be a multi-hit turn at this rate. There will not. All right. We're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this punching? Prime your stick and pummel the heart. That poor bird had a family, and I killed the family too. Take that, bird. Toke, or we can upgrade our scry. I'm going to upgrade the scry a bit. Just a wee bit. Bag of prep, yes. Second mental fortress, also yes. Good talk. That should be all we need. Realistically. Do I flex potion in this fight? I think that is going to make this fight a lot easier. Deva form. Who needs that? Not I. Strong. Yes! The turn 1 kill. Let's freaking go. Good job, Flex Potion. Tungsten Rod will help a bit with the Beat of Death problem. We don't need these cards. Can't use the Orange Pellets on Blasphemy. Definitely like Fasting turn 1, though. That's pretty good. Play some of these. Although we could turn them into upgraded cards if we wait, actually. No, we should wait. More likely to be able to purge as well. Good. Need an attack, though. Will help. That would be an attack. Perfect. No frail for me. Block 20. Alright, there's our Master Reality. Get that down. Good job, Automod. Fair enough. More foresight. Yes. Great turn. This heart fight is firmly in our hands now. By the way, I can drink the bottled miracle and I get 2 miracle pluses. You thought I was out of energy? Well, tough luck, game. I am not. But I am almost out of card draw. This is fine. Who needs wrath when you're divine? Easy damage. I buy 15. Wait, that's a spooky number. Hold on. Thought we agreed not to be spooky. Thankfully, we do live this. But ouch. Definitely ouch. GG. Mr. Hart. Get that meat on the bone value. GG. GG, everybody. Not too bad. Dan of London with 35 months of support. GG's to you. GG. Great run. Very wacky, thanks to Dead Branch. Tungsten Rod blocked 19. Notably, we were at 18 health at the end, so that might have actually saved our life in the heart fight. GG. GG. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. That was pretty dang good. And that sets us firmly at 3 here, our best so far of the Watcher Challenge. Not that we've played a whole lot of Watcher runs yet. Next up, Twitch chat, we're going to go again as the Watcher. But first, I'm going to take a quick couple minutes here. Stretch my water, refill my legs. When I return, we'll play some more Watcher. BRB. Mad Caterpillar with 21 months. Dejaxter with 48 months. And Captain Riken with the Prime sub in 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Favorite Watcher card? Probably Signature Move. Really like that card. Do rotating streaks count towards single character streaks too? Yes, they do. So if you get a 12 rotating streak, that would indeed be 4 with each of the individual characters, and you can continue to extend those win streaks with the characters that didn't lose, even if you lose the rotating streak. Wouldn't a leap be not much better than a defend when you have a lot of decks? Well, 4, it's 4 better than a defend, and 4 is definitely a decent amount of block in this game. It's also about having block density, just the sheer number of block cards. But in general, I do like Defect's block cards. Leap, Steam Barrier, Charge Battery, Hologram, all of those with Reprogram are pretty good. But yeah, don't sleep on Leap. It gets the job done sometimes. No, Leap is 4 better than Defend. Defend is 5, Leap is 9. That's 4 points of block. Upgraded 12 or upgraded 8. Again, 4 points difference. That's a lot. It's almost twice as much block unupgraded, and 50% more block upgraded. It's definitely a solid card, and it is a lot better than a defend, quite a bit. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Don't leap on sleep. That's right. Alright, Twitch chat. Coziness may resume now. With a fresh run as the Watcher, but not before. We have a new entry into the illustrious list of channel cuties. Emmaroon, welcome. All hail. Show those waffles if you got them. You're on the list. Emmaroon. Make sure I spell that right. Let's embark. Wow, that sure is a lot of waffles. Holy heck. Rare colorless card could be an interesting start for Watcher. Watcher really likes Apotheosis. A lot, because it upgrades the Miracle, too. Upgrade Eruption, also completely valid. Could enable us to take perhaps this path. Sometimes we do waffle gambles on runs, not all the time, though. Let's go in Leo Souls. Any tips for Ironclad? Ironclad cannot really block everything. Ironclad is absolutely designed to have to trade health to deal damage essentially all the time. Your block cards are just a little bit short of being able to block everything, and if you keep trying to spend your turns full blocking as much as you can, you'll find that fights sort of outscale you, and you'll fall hopelessly behind. Instead of trying to block more, focus on picking up big, powerful attack cards, 2-cost attacks, like Uppercut or Carnage. Upgrade those bad boys and try to kill everything in 3 or 4 turns. Hey there, Gust Bizit. Is your latency check? Are there any attacks that are the equivalent of Leap with just bonus damage? I was thinking about that. I don't believe so, unless you count Bludgeon, which is 3 cost, do damage. But I think that's only the... I think that's the only card off the top of my head that does pure damage with no added effect. Slice. Yes, I suppose there's Slice as well. Twin Strike hits twice. Swift Strike, sort of, as well. Which are both 0-cost attacks. But yeah, no 1-cost, just deal damage card. Really like runs where I get the Burning Elite out of the way in Act 1. We can go to the shop if we don't get a potion drop. We don't have to. I like it. Yeah, Wild Strike has the added card text, lose your run. Ooh, first card, Talk to the Hand. Not bad, but what about first card, Cut Through Fate? First card, Cut Through Fate is S tier. Perhaps one of the best cards to find first floor. Talk to the Hand do be good, though. Definitely a certified take-all moment. I think I'm going to grab this early Talk to the Hand. We're going to get a couple more card rewards, and I can go to the shop if we don't find another attack. Yeah, it could be the only talk we see. That could be the only Cut Through Fate we see. I think I'd rather have that one Talk to the Hand, especially with our Act Boss being Guardian. It works quite well in that fight. A lot of the times here I'm thinking of, can I set up a kill for next turn? with my current turn, and that's usually how I'm trying to navigate these early fights. Okay, follow-up is great added damage with Talk to the Hands. Definitely rewards spamming attacks. You could reasonably take a Crescendo here as a Wrath source. I think that'd be okay, but not good. We do Eruption, Miracle, Vigilance? Yes. Take 2. Okay, no second potion. There's another Cut Through Fate. Could take a Rushdown. Early Rushdown can be decent, but I think actually last run was a good example of an early Rushdown that wasn't that good. And in this current moment, I would much rather have a Cut Through Fate here than a Rushdown. So as juicy as the Rushdown do be for Watcher, I don't think it's the right pick. Especially not if I want to kill this Burning Elite. Which I do. So let's grab that Cut Through Fate. Damage, Scry, plus Draw, all together a very good card package. Combined. Extremely good. And I'm going to go to the shop so that we can purchase a Fire Potion and maybe another Cut Through Fate. Wow, okay. I guess it's just Cut Through Fate season, then. Seems pretty good. We could also do Fire Potion card remove. Or I could do Cut Through Fate card remove, but then I don't have a Fire Potion. And I definitely want a Fire Potion. Definitely. So probably just Cut Through Fate Fire Potion. We'll get the remove later. Do I also take Crescendo for 29 bucks? I like it a lot more with double Cut Through Fate, actually. You know what? I'll take it. They do all attack. Was afraid of that. We can go Eruption, Vigilance, take a little bit here. It's not too bad. Anything better I can do? Doesn't look like it. So yeah, just go Eruption, Vigilance. Seems fine. Just take 5. 5's not that bad, right? Surely. Then blap it. Ah, we get a Stance Potion. Okay, Fire Potion, the Stance Potion. I'm definitely okay with a Consecrate. 0 cost attack with Talk to the Hand. Very nice. Gives us a bit of area damage. Actually, not the world's worst Nirvana with double Cut Through Fate, but feels probably unnecessary at this time. Much rather have a bit of AoE. And yeah, Stance Potion, Fire Potion for sure, as we go into 2 elites here. First of which is Sir Knob. Looking good here. Turn 1 Wrath, you'll love to see it. Along with turn 1 Talk to the Hands. So, next turn, our worst damage draw is Defend, 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 Strike, Consecrate. With the Crescendo in hand, that would deal 22 damage. You can kill with the fire potion. Looks like I get to play Strike Vigilance then. Unless you're telling me we want a Miracle Strike so that I can guaranteed save our fire potion. I don't feel like I need to do that. Because if I get the Cut Through Fate, we kill. So we're at 5 out of 6 to kill. Keep the fire pot. Yeah. Okay, we get offered a Distilled Chaos, which I don't love as Watcher. I think these are great potions. We get an Orichalcum for guaranteed block. Could take a Conclude, but I don't think I want it, especially not with Consecrate already in the deck. Kainos Game with a Prime sub in 2 months. Hello. Also much less afraid of sentries with Orichalcum here. So I don't feel like I need that Conclude. We have a lot of attacks already. And so we already have a very solid damage base. I will be upgrading Consecrate, though. Because we do need some real AoE here. This is a good one. It's them, with bonus max health. Kind of spooky, TBH. Time to be wrathful. Do that. Take 13 here. Or 7 here, rather. Take another 10 here. Don't have much of a choice, actually. Yeah, gotta take 10 here. No choice. Can't use a potion to change this outcome. Although I could use the Stance Potion. Take 0, actually. But then next turn is actually quite a bit worse. Much rather be in Wrath so we can kill this one. Nice. We get an Ancient Tea set, giving us energy on turn 1 after leaving a rest site. And we're offered a reasonable block card here. With the Guardian as our act boss, I do think we need to give at least a little bit of respect to the Guardian. And say that one solid block card, especially one with Retain, is quite valuable. Conjure Blade, Master Reality, let's go. You could try to take this Conjure Blade. I mean, actually with the Ancient Tea set, almost has a sort of synergy here, but usually not a card I'm eager to pick up. What was our longest defect streak? We had one that went to 10. That's pretty good. Ooh. Heal 2 upon playing a power. I'm in. Although we have no powers yet. That'll change. Zombie Horror, thanks for 15 months. And Humdrum Superior with the Prime sub. Welcome. There's no avoiding the merchant. He's ambushed us. Does that mean I take a Mental Fortress? It's kind of mediocre right now. I think I'd rather just remove a defend. Yeah, let's just remove. I was considering about going to the shop anyway, just to remove one. It's not a very good play, but it's adequate here. I take 3 combats. Let's take 1 more event. Especially knowing this event can never be a shop, since we're just leaving a shop node. It's a fight. The illusion of choice. Dead. Might want to consider an Empty Fist here to have a way out of Wrath. Currently, we only have Vigilance, which is not it. Dr. Rosaris, did you hear about the Watcher who knocked out her doctor? She misunderstood the meaning of follow-up appointment. I'm gonna take an Empty Fist here. One more bonk card. Waka waka. No refunds, etc. etc. Let's see. We've got what? 18 plus 18 plus 14? 36, 50, right? I can also draw into Consecrate. Yeah, easy game. Now these potions will heal me when I eventually maybe decide to use them. However, we have a more pressing problem. Which uncommon do we take between Wallop and Tantrum? Can't take both. I do have to choose. With the Empty Fist and the Talk to the Hand, I do think the Tantrum is pretty obscene. And I think the Bird Face turn also says Tantrum, because then we're more incentivized to get Mental Fortress and Rushdown. So let's take a Tantrum here. I'm a little nervous about the Guardian fight, but only slightly. Yeah. Blap, etc. Do I want to use a potion here for 5 healing? Probably not. Even though our potion chance is relatively high. These potions are quite good. Yeah, I would not want a dex potion. Somebody... Who called this? You could have had Conjure Blade Master Reality in Act 1. That's funny. I'm pretty sure that would just lose to Guardian, too. Okay, turn 1, you draw Conjure Blade. You play it for 5 energy. You feel really good. Turn 2, 36 damage. You draw Defend, Defend, Strike, Strike, Ascender's Bane. Ow. My face. That's probably how that goes. I'm not taking that. Sash Whip is actually okay with Talk to the Hand, but I have so many freaking attacks right now. Quite happy this deck has Orichalcum. Let's just say that. And then I'm happy where we are. Let's take one more event. Ooh, free golden idol. I like it. I want to upgrade Talk to the Hand. That could be good. That could turn into a bloody idol in Act 2 here. Am I working on Watcher or rotating now? We're currently focusing on Watcher win streaking. Which will happen until we get a 20 streak or until the year ends. Let's see. We can always transform this chump. Yeah, we're fine. Let's wait a turn here. Seems helpful. Not a good time to play Tantrum. I do want to do some damage, though. Here we go. Bonk. That's fine. Still have our miracle. So I could go Vigilance into Crescendo. No, we should just go Vigilance now. Consecrate, Follow-Up, Vigilance, Deceive Reality. Yeah, that looks good. Set up for next turn. Take 2. Actually, don't even do that. Probably should have played Empty Fist first there. There's only 3 block cards in the draw pile. It's the kind of thing Watcher wants to see, where the draw pile is almost entirely damage cards to get that guaranteed kill. Why we remove Defends is so that we can get turns like this. Direct. Leaving Wrath is for chumps. Probably better to do it this way. GG, Guardian. GG. We're offered a lesson learned. This can permanently upgrade cards. If we get a kill with them, that's very good in this position. Or Wish, which can allow us to, once per fight, gain plated armor, strength, or money. Money scaling off Wish can be pretty strong, but I really like Lesson Learned in general. You're going to give me a Runic Pyramid to follow it up? Because that'd be really good. Easy. It might be Andrew. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. My other options are Velvet Choker or a Violet Lotus. V-Car. V-Relics. Very vivacious. Really, really like Pyramid with Lesson Learned. Means we can just always win the fight with the Lesson Learned. We don't have to rely on draw order. So we more consistently get more stuff upgraded. Second good. Sparrow Stars, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Choker's actually not bad in terms of actually gaining additional energy. You know, the Choker is probably number 1 in terms of short-term performance here. But I think between the Ancient Tea Set and the Orichalcum, we should be able to make the Pyramid work really well for us here. As well as having backup potions for when things get awkward. Might not want to go too heavy on the elites, at least not here in Act 2. Do we now want to remove as many starter cards as possible? Yeah, removing unupgraded starter cards is definitely valuable at this time. Very valuable. So that is a good reason to go to this shop, potentially. So many elites I could fight, though. Combats are pretty good, though, as well. Let's start out with a couple combats, see what happens. First up, Stupid Avocado Man. But wait. Oh, it's fine. Maybe. Nothing to retain, alas, but it's not necessarily so bad. For not being a jerk. Triple defend or what here? Then I can hopefully do wrath things next turn. Try triple defend. Cool. Perfect. Just get Consecrate. I can guarantee it. There's 3 cards in the draw pile. This looks at the top 2. If I don't see Consecrate, if I discard them both, it has to be the 3rd card. Then we can play Consecrate, Lesson Learned. Get our first upgraded defend. It's kind of a lame flurry of blows. Skip that. Kill it. Make it die. Just block in Wrath Stance. It's that easy. Alright, 1 lesson learned, please. Thank you. Strike plus. How about a Foreign Influence plus? Choose 1 of 3 attacks of any color to add to your hand. It is 0 cost this turn. That's pretty sweet here. I could also get behind Sanctity. Any source of card draw I like with Pyramid usually. But right now it feels like we need 0 cost stuff. So let's take a upgraded Foreign Influence. And I'm going to continue to keep these 2 potions specifically. I think they're very good potions together. So do I want to go to this shop? Probably, right? We can afford a relic. Let's do it. Happy Flower. That is a relic. Mental Fortress is also here and heals us for 2. But what about Happy Flower? Happy Flower do be energy, though. And energy is very, 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 very good here. So let's take the Happy Flower. What about Prostrate? Worth buying at full price? Maybe. Hilo Fawn, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And it might be Andrew, thanks for 100 bits. You know what? I am going to buy that. Believe. I imagine we should take more combats now. I imagined wrong. Terrifying. Well, that might require a potion next turn. We'll see. Time for some math. We eruption for 9 plus 28. From cut through fate and follow up. That's 1, 2. This is free. 3 is another 18 damage. 55. I can also play right for 12. And then if we add 20, there, 87. Means no talk to the hand, though. I guess if Cut Through Fate were to draw something else, we have Consecrate as a hit, we have Foreign Influence as a hit. Technically, Empty Fist would also be a hit. Only if I play the talk to the hand first, though. Ugh. And then I have a Fire Potion as a backup if this somehow goes really badly. Very well. So heals is for 5. So let's do it like this. Okay, Tantrum's not bad. That blocks for a ton. That's enough damage too, right? 18, 18, 12. Yeah, it's 48. That's plenty. Okay, so that worked out. Cool. Good potion. Good potion. What do you got? You're not hand agreed. You're not hand agreed at all. Upgraded Foreign Influence? I don't think so. I think we can skip these 3. Necrobinder is the new name of the new character revealed for Spire 2. The Necrobinder. Okay, not bad. Block 10. I think a little bit is fine. I think maybe more than a little bit. All for 1 returns Prostrate Consecrate. That's badass. I like that. Hello, yes, I would like 1 lesson to be learned immediately. This is probably fine. Third Eye is nice. Block and Scry. I like Scry a lot with Pyramid. I'm a little afraid of the Elite here. If we could take 1 more fight for prep, that'd feel better. What was the craziest Prismatic Shard Watcher I had? Yeah, the Blasphemy Vault clip that is linked right there is it, for sure. We had Lesson Learned Searing Blow, which was ultimately stupid. It was so good. So absurd. Hey there, Creaso. What does A20H mean? That means we're playing on Ascension 20, the game's highest difficulty, and we're playing Heart Runs, where you have to go to Act 4 and fight an additional boss after Act 3. Take a nap here. Actually, what if I fight this elite? Then I have the bonus on turn 1 and turn 2? That's kind of good, right? Then I can rest between elites? Yes, let's fight this elite. It is them, though. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Damn it. Well, that's a bummer. Glad I have health. Definitely glad I have health. Ow. Those are all good cards, I guess. You must perish now. Let's just scry a bit. No Weight of Wrath in the draw pile. I don't think I care. I'm sure this fellow is toast. That's hand agreed. Wait a minute. Easy money. I block for 20. I can. Therefore I will, because we could draw that hand agreed again. Although... we're on 2. There's a shop coming up, though. Let's try to get that money. Pretty small chance, ultimately. Well, actually. As long as we keep enough damage in our hand to kill this fool, we cannot ever get our hand completely clogged by wounds, so... but it's something to keep in mind. We end up with a full hand of wounds. Hey, look at that. Not only do we get to hand agreed, we get to set the happy flower back to 2 as well. Nice job, Porn Influence. We get a sundial with a pyramid. That's kind of a thing. Do we take a wheel kick? I like wheel kick. Especially with sundial. Sundial wheel kick infinite. It's happened before. Kick them wheelie hard. Lesson learned, upgrade the foreign influence card. No. No, it can only influence cards that are here in your deck screen, which does not include cards that are created mid-combat. So no. Good question, though. I think we can just do another safety rast. Again, with the lesson learned in the pyramid, there's no real need to aggressively upgrade. And that way we're protected from a Gremlin Leader low roll. Or something equally absurd. How many real cards do we have? Quite a few, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So, infinite is probably not happening. Not horrible, but totally unnecessary at this time. Is the upgrade uniformly random over all cards? As far as I'm aware, yes. There's nothing that affects which card gets upgraded. Anecdotally, the lesson learned seems to be either the first or the last, but rarely in the middle. But that's just anecdotal nonsense. It's not real. I think I have to do some math now. I don't like doing the calc on Wrath plus Weaken, though. Okay, so Eruption does 6 and gives it 3 blocks. It goes to 22 with 3 blocks. Swift Strike will do 10. So it goes to 15, gains 4 block. Then it's at 19. Strike would be 9. Bring it to 10. And then give it 5 block. Right, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Lesson Learned does the exact amount of damage. Let me triple check this. Lesson Learned will be 10 times 2 times 0.75. Yeah, that's 15 damage. So by my calculation, this is exactly lethal with Lesson Learned. Let's triple check that, though, because we take 48 damage if I'm wrong. Well, not quite 48, but we take a ton. So 28 minus 6 gains 3 block afterwards. Minus 10 from the Swift Strike gains 4 block afterwards. Minus 9 from the regular strike gains 5 block afterwards. Yeah, 15. 1 energy, 2 energy, miracle, 3, 4 energy. And yeah, if we're wrong, we can use the attack potion, but pretty sure I'm not wrong here. Easy peasy. Upgrade that strike. Aha! I was hoping. Yoink. I was hoping. Oh yes, this wheel kick is going to get amazing now. Time for the spiciness to begin. Ugh. This gives me lethal. Sure. Normally I would say no, but... Lessons. But have you considered lessons? Oh. Time for you to perish. Although it'd be nice if I could block for one more turn, actually. At least one more, actually. But I don't think I can do 21. No way. Indignation can add vulnerable? That's kind of cool. What is the ideal flower setup? 1 or 2? Yeah, it definitely depends on the opening draw, plus our deck of cards. I think we probably usually want it on turn 1 here, but turn 2 at least it'll be consistently useful, because we might retain stuff from turn 1. Where's an inner peace when you need it? I don't think I'm taking Indignation, right? Yeah, I've already got Tantrum. I don't need any other Wrath now. Not really. Oh boy. Alright, I'm going to use the attack potion here. Otherwise, I'm forced to do Crescendo Talk to the Hand to kill the Fat Gremlin on turn 1. Then I'm stuck in Wrath with a high chance to be attacked next turn. And no block engine. That sounds really bad. Let's use the attack potion. It's not a lot better. We can use the flying sleeves to kill the fat gremlin. Then I can at least play Talk to the Hand on leader here. Still means we have to enter Wrath, though, right now. If we could attack next turn, we could be in a really bad spot. Don't like it. Exploding Mess, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Support. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Alright, we're looking for Empty Fist or Vigilance. Or maybe Foreign Influence. These ain't it. Discard all 3. We hope the last card is it. Oh, we got Foreign Influence. Or Boomerang could block. But yeah, we're taking a ton here. As feared. Guess Boomerang blocks for the most. We do block a decent amount, actually. We only take 29. Easy peasy. And yeah, we can just keep resting, too. We're still getting upgrades every fight. And now we have a golden eye whenever we scry 2 more on your Nintendo 64. And with 2 cut-through fates and a 3rd eye, that's a lot of additional scry. Also, we're being offered a Tranquility Plus, which honestly looks pretty decent here. Not again. I already fought you, you jerk. I already fought you. That is some crazy good scry, though. Yeah, so we'll take those cards. And keep this, too. Block the Frail? No, we should block the Vulnerable. Block the Vuln. What is the largest amount of cards I've scryed in one turn? During the Watcher's playtest, the card Omniscience, instead of doing what it does now, it said, scry your entire draw pile. So using that, I've done like 30 plus cards. Dash Whip seems okay. Okay, that makes this fight a lot more manageable. To be sure. We can just land a lesson learned at our leisure. Weave. Whenever we scry, return this card from the discard pile to our hand. I really like that with the Talk to the Hand. Did I like the old Omniscience better or the current one? I like the current one quite a lot. I think it's pretty great. Right. Combat would mean an upgrade. Shop would mean a remove, which is just as good as an upgrade. Go to the shop. Probably should have bought the bag of prep. This is going to be amazing, though. Yeah, let's just keep resting. Should definitely have bought bag of prep. Foolish. Foolish. Oh, yes. It's happening. Boom. Get rid of this. And I want to guarantee draw this, so let's play this now, too. Wheel Kick gives me energy with Sundial. Time to be divine. Boop. Blorp. Wait. I made a mistake. What about now? There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, Deviform. That is a way to get energy scaling, although we already have energy scaling with Divinity here. Actually, no, I don't need Deviform at all. Although Spirit Shield is kind of hype. It's nice to have a big old block card. Spirit Shield with Pyramid seems amazing, actually. Let's take that. Holy Water, Sacred Bark, or Empty Cage. I definitely like Empty Cage to thin the deck. Really like that. Holy Water's okay. Miracles in our starting hand's not bad, but then with the Pyramid, kind of limits our hand space. So I think just remove 2. Lose 1 strike, lose 1 defend. The unupgraded ones, of course. That's going to allow the lesson learned to keep upgrading the good stuff. As well as allow us to draw into our more important cards a much more quickly in fights. 3 energy a bit scary, not with the Happy Flower, and definitely not with these double prostrates. We'll have more energy than you can shake a stick at. And 100 for a remove. Do a shop late in the act. This one. I guess rest sites are not required. If I need healing, I can go to one. Otherwise, let's just take a bunch of fights here. We would still like to add more block engine pieces to this deck. Day in Wrath, no prob. Spirit Shield Plus. By the way, this has never healed us anything because we have yet to add a power to our deck. Feels bad. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. What power would I add to this deck instantly if I found it? Devotion. More than anything else, Devotion, probably. Foresight is also pretty good. Mental Fortress is pretty good. Rushdown's okay. But Devotion's my number one. Echo Form, yeah, that too, I guess. Also that. Wraith Form. Not Battle Hymn, though. Not that one. I have enough Scry. I actually rather like Distill Chaos at the moment. Block for quite a bit this turn. Flying Knee helps next turn. I like that. Cool. Whoops. Yeah, hold on. One more turn, please. There we go. This one already says plus. Alternately, this says gain 5 mantra. Hold on. Wait. That's kind of good, though, right? Heck. But no, I want Scry 7. Thank you. Scry 7 is too much to ignore here. This order. Mantra doesn't need an upgrade, but it's going to get an upgrade, so the upgrade being useless is a downside. Not happy about that. It is also expensive, as noted. Nice bonk. Big old bonk. do want card draw. Quite a lot, actually. Finally, all the basic cards are upgraded. Perfect. Let's card that trash. Bonk. Good fight. Whenever a card is retained, reduce the cost by 1. Pyramid is not retained as much as you might want it to be. That would work on our safety card, and that's about it. All right, let's see how our first elite goes. Badly. Oh, is it YOLO time already? Bummer. Really want to talk to the hand on Repto. Yeah, I think I'm going to YOLO 3 cards off the top here. Try to improve our situation here. Okay, these cards are pretty good. Fortunately, we didn't hit the right target with most of that. That said, we can get some damage done. Keep the rest. I guess I could have killed this one, but I really wanted to play the weave with double damage on the following turn. I'm going to go Vigilance, Tantrum on Repto. Figure it out from there. So we know we draw into Consecrate Tranquility. That's really good. I play the wheel kick. We weave here. Kick here. Consecrate. Not bad. Okay, not bad at all. The turn just kept going. And now, he's gone. Me the lesson learned. Hello? There it is. And agreed. Wait a minute. Out of here. No one invited you. Ooh, but White Bee Statue and Fruit Juice, you're both invited. Second Wheel Kick, you're also invited. Already got plus on it. Says draw. Draw's all I want right now. the damage. Need to block 30. Yeah, one mantra card away from getting much faster divinity turns, which should be very helpful. Or divine automatically here. Bonk. Bonk. And bonk. Alt. Pretty medium. Dash whip. Can I have a wave of the hand? Let's see if I can find a wave of the hand. And we're in great condition, so we keep taking elites here. Yeah, the lesson learned really catching up with the deck now. Now that almost everything is upgraded, we're doing great. Still no power, though. Okay, Giant Head will not attack us next turn, so this is the perfect pretense to enter Wrath. Green Light Prostrate. Might cut through Fates. We're Divine next turn, so this is fine then. Deep talk. Sweet. Thread and Needle gives us 4 plated armor. What did I say about Lesson Learned and saving itself for last, by the way? It's totally doing that again. Meh. Eesh. And then the Reptile rematch. Looks like a better turn 1 this time. Ooh, that's a great... That's a really good draw. I'm going to leave those cards as they are. Thank you. Not even attacking me. Excellent. Then one more time. Discard strike means I draw Consecrate. Wheel Kick gets Empty Mind. Okay. bonk. Plus... Dronk? Plus chonk. Now we have a Teardrop Locket. We start each combat in calm stance. We're offered a Deviform. Or, actually, Nirvana Plus. Wait a minute. Kind of dig Nirvana Plus. With 4 cards that say Scry. And heal 2 on playing a power. It's not bad. It's genuinely not bad. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take a Nirvana. How many unupgraded cards are we at? 1. Oh, 1. Yeah, we have 1 unupgraded card and no points for guessing which one. Let's take 1 event then. Begin to fall. This would have been a very funny time to lose Lesson Learned. Guess I'll lose Eruption. Goodbye, Eruption. You can just hit me. It's fine. Mistakes are made. Good. Now I have to... Wait, mistakes were definitely made. Good. Also good. Not good. You would dare. Good. I really like the mantra sounds. How's it going, Maldi's lol? Welcome, welcome. Welcome. And there it is. Lesson learned upgrades itself, showing you that yes, it is allowed to do that. Get a Cut Through Fate Plus, and I'm super happy with a Fairy in a Bottle to lock in our endgame safety net here. But yeah, it is allowed to do that. True facts. Now it is useless, as we no longer have unupgraded things. As you can see, there's that little pause waiting for it to upgrade something, but it didn't upgrade anything. Just didn't. We should remember to play Nirvana in each fight. Find it. There it is. Would Lesson Learned still be good if it was 3 cost? Probably. To imagine it would be. that Sash Whip earlier. I think we just operate without multipliers. Probably fine. Ah, a lesson learned. Perfect. Wallop is good. Oh, yeah, there's the wave of the hand. Okay, so we do get a wave of the hand. Rushdown is an interesting possibility. Rushdown with Tantrum is just good. No, it is just good. But definitely this, definitely this. Bronze Scale's not bad. Not that necessary on Watcher, though. Maybe you prefer to have an Anchor here. Take Anchor. Rushdown is pretty good. Take Rushdown, too. But recall. No way to turn. A lot of wasted energy on turn 1 here, unfortunately. Rude. Draw good cards. Ouch. No more plated armor for me, I'm afraid. Spell Wallop without OP. That's quite a full block, huh? Then I'll just keep going. Good. And bonk. How do I block on this turn? Slight concern. See, we go Fear No Evil, Tantrum. Vigilance Crescendo. Follow up. Cut through fate. Discard 2. Activate Sundial. Ooh, that took a while to kick in. I was afraid for a second. Spooky. Sundial will be with you in a moment. Okay. One boss down. One to go. It's Timbo Jimbo. The big slug man. Fortunately, we got Talk to the Hand turn 1. That's got to be at least a decent start. Okay, we can get some powers down early as well. Keep Wall up in hand for later. Wall OP. Uh-oh. Gotta find the Prost right here. Let the bunketing begin. Actually, I can even wait on our divinity turn here. Spirit Shield blocks for so much. Rather not be weak for that turn. The Giga turn. You. Sure. Not gonna play Weave between every Cut Through Fate here because of Time Eater's timer. I don't think it's that good of a card in this fight. Okay, we do want to play Lesson Learned, we do. Leave my hands. Concerning. Very concerning. Okay, that's enough to get Divinity next turn. Not sure that's what I want, though. Oops. Well, that's not it. There. Not quite what I meant to do. Only I had ice cream. Bad. Next turn, we're divine again. Perfect. In that case, anything I want to set up? Wave of the hand would be good. A little underwhelming. Almost done, though. Blocking is getting tough, however. What if I just were to kill you, though? Ever consider that, Tim? What if you just died? Let's see here. If I play Tantrum, we'll have 4 energy remaining afterwards, and I can do some cut-through fate shenanigans. That sure looks like lethal to me. Definitely. Excellent. We're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these card upgrades? You prime your stick and head to Act 4. Missing a decent amount of health here. I think it's probably worth just resting versus upgrading the Rushdown, which we can do with the Lesson Learned anyway, since the Lesson Learned will not get removed. Might as well just do that in the Shield and Spear fight. Shouldn't be that hard. You've got to be kidding me. I am 1 gold short of Mental Fortress. Boo. However, I will buy another Prostrate. Good talk. Hand of Greed. I'm in, I guess. You should die first, probably. We'll apply 2 weaken to both of them. It's good enough. And turn around with Weave. Good. Cool. See that you are still here in major fashion. Now we're cooking, though. Boom. Bomb. Okay, that prostrate gets upgraded. That's great news. Get talk to the hand. That's great news. Don't tell me this is how it ends. No. Versus... Ouch. That almost went smoothly. Not quite, though. Already played the other power? I guess so. Energy on turn 2 of the hard fight sounds ideal, actually. When we're actually getting attacked. Ambrosia and a pocket watch. Wow. And a blasphemy if I need even more divinity. On-demand divinity sounds freaking good. Let's go. Power 2. Powers. If I don't play any more cards, let me draw an extra card with Pocket Watch. Just one more because of hand space, but that's better than nothing. Blasphemy Pyramid is on-demand divinity? That's true, especially with the Variant bottle, right? Easy peasy. Alright, we're going to look for Talk to the Hand here. And Wave of the Hand. Wallop also acceptable. Prostrate's also not to be skipped, actually. Imagine we want to do that next turn, huh? Just that, actually. Discard that. This. Use all my plated armor. Let's do something fun. Back to divinity. Get these. Alright, survive the debuffs. That's a decent sign. Talk to the Hand was the very bottom card, which is not good, but also not that bad. Total waste of the sundial. Draw more cards with Pocket Watch here. A little bit destroyed here. Okay. Not that bad. That for next turn. We do wave the hand next turn. Card is weakened for a long time. That's good. I need Divinity next turn, so let's set it up with Scry here. Good. Divinity Wallop next turn. Still have the Fairy. Still have the Miracle. Actually, Divinity Wallop, not this turn, next turn. Next turn. Easy peasy. Perfect. Give me that prostrate. GG. Mr. Hart. What a run. GG. The streak stands at 4. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Pretty cool to see a deck with Nirvana make it the full distance, too. Skinny Skills with the Prime sub in 17 months. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. $29.99. How many cards did we get upgraded with Lesson Learned? All of them. I don't have a specific tracker for that. So I couldn't tell you without poring over the VOD. Yeah, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. GG. GG. Everything except that rushdown. Dad joke for the crowd? Sure. What is the Watcher's favorite Nintendo 64 game. GoldenEye. All right, Twitch chat. That's plenty of Watcher for me today. Next up, I want to play some more of our Factorio save. Continuing our Factorio Space Age playthrough, we're working on getting logistics bots. Although, I'm really in a Brotato mood. Hold on. I want to potate. I do want to potate. Now, I want to play Brotato here. I'll swap the second Factorio stream with our Friday Brotato. We'll do Friday Factorio. Tater today. Yes. Brotato. D-Chain with the 17 months of support. Yeah, my brain is too fried to untangle spaghetti right now, mainly. So let's just have some mashed taters. All right, Twitch chats. I'll be back in a few minutes upon my return. Brotato. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. And yes, we're switching over to Brotato, a last-minute decision by me, fitting the mood of the dude. We're Taten. D5, random, till we clear every character. Let's go. It's Brotaten. Excellent. We're Taten. Controller is not potating. Why is it dead? One moment, Twitch chat. I think one of my controllers actually kicked the bucket. Proper style. Koryuap says, have you ever tried going full glass cannon? It is kind of fun to do. Some characters better than others. I think Apprentice is very good at full glass cannon. But we're playing the Engineer, which we've already cleared. We're not playing the Engineer, we're playing Loud. We haven't done Loud in the Abyss. Loud does more damage, has more enemies, but loses harvesting each wave. We're starting with a Shuriken, which is a very fun weapon. So I'm already looking forward to this. Abyssal Terror is definitely a great DLC. Can't beat the price either at, what, like $4? That's a steal. Okay, Claw Tree is very good with shurikens. It is. I love getting plus speed, usually. Now that some of the nastiest stuff has had minor nerfs, how am I finding the Abyss? I think it's pretty comparable, actually, to, yeah, let's get harvesting back up above 0. I think it's pretty comparable. In difficulty. Will I do any more Spire today? Alas, we're done for the day with the Spire runs. It's Brotato from here on out. Nice tier perks, but they're for stats I don't need. Let's reroll. 4 melee damage, that'll do. Melee damage scales the damage of the shuriken in a rather delightful way. Gentle Alien scales the number of enemies in a rather delightful way. I wouldn't say that's necessarily a good idea to add more enemies at this point, but I'm going to. You can't stop me. It's just the way Loud is. Let's see, title and category should be updated. Let me just double update that for sure. Some curse. Loud seems like the kind of guy who can handle curse pretty easily. Seven crit. Let's go. A very early piggy bank. Let's also go. It's gonna be a pretty absurd run. Excellent wave. Chance to gain plus damage or minus max health when rolling in the shop. Sure, I'll play your game. Or crit. And yeah, blue region perk I'll take. We do want some healing going on here. Buy that now. So with the piggy bank, we want to start to build up a bank of materials that we can then use for compound interest each wave. Keep that harvesting in the positive. Sharp bullet. On the shurikens actually seems good. It's going to add 1 pierce. Bounce happens first and then pierce. So this should just give bonus piercing to the shurikens after they bounce once. Meaning they will hit more targets. Let's do it. Schmoop for durability. Let's lock the schmoop. And the cute monkey. Collect some interest. Hoover up all these materials. Looks like we need a bit more range, a bit more attack speed. Not a lot, though. Ooh, how about some move speed? Take that. Time. Okay. Go. Icicle is busted? I really like the Icicle as a weapon. I think it's super cool. Get it? Cool. Yeah, I like Icicle quite a bit. It's not enough damage anymore. And the crit. Okay, part of the reason it feels like we're falling behind is because we have so much unspent money. The black belt. And that's an amazing medal. 6 max health, 5% damage, 2 armor, 6% speed. Although it does have minus crit, which is fine. No love for the plus boss damage. I would have been all over that if there was a elite coming up first, but we have a horde wave on wave 12. So no. Getting out of control. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not what I would call a good wave, but alright, alright. Alright. I'll allow it. Spend some money, hey? We definitely need higher tier shurikens. We want this to keep working. Community support. Plus attack speed for every currently living enemy. We have a horde wave coming up, and we're playing as Loud, who gets more enemies, so that's got to be good, despite the minus armor. Ow. Sure. I was just thinking I would like some healing. Grab some lifesteal. Some armor. 20 max health for 5% enemy health. Is alien baby. That's kind of badass. I think I'd rather just have acid though. When was the last time I played Gloomhaven or Frosthaven? Long time. Long time. Couple years at least, I think. It's some of the Gloomhaven digital game.
What have I done?
Wave. Okay, tankiness up substantially. I like Rip and Tear a lot for a chance to cause enemies to explode. I'm going to take all of these. Take Ugly Tooth also. I don't think I want Starfish, although Starfish on this character seems like it's hilarious. It only ups the enemy damage, not the enemy health. You know what? I'm going to fall for it. I'm going to see what happens here to a shot. What's the sequence to shurikens? You absolutely have to upgrade the shurikens. Purple shurikens are way better than blue shurikens. And then reds are even better. You have to get to high tier shurikens for them to work. The earlier, the better. Seems like this horde wave is getting deleted now. Yeah, because the shuriken gets more scaling damage with higher tier. It also gets more bounces and a substantially higher, actually not that much higher, higher base crit chance. That used to be a lot higher. But either way, the higher tier shurikens are a lot better. Anchor 3 is interesting. I don't mind having just one giant, like, bonk stick. Give me that. Ooh, more stats gained from level upgrades. Let's do it. Not gonna buy that anchor. Okay. Piggy bank. Beautiful. So what does Curse do? Curse gives us a chance for cursed enemies and cursed items. Cursed items are a lot better than their usual version by a random amount, but also increase your curse stat further. Cursed enemies have the purple outline. You can see many of them here. They have more health, more damage, but also more material drops. Oh yeah, we get more stats from level up. So the 4 armor, 9 crit, or 4 lifesteal. Looks like we need more crit. 27 luck? Okay. Ooh. I'll take an upgraded red perk. I'll take a cursed wheelbarrow. Alright, we're now quickly arriving at the point where we can purchase so much stuff per wave that we are now unstoppable. Got econ scaling in many directions. We're loud with positive harvesting. We're getting additional materials from enemies with starfish. I'm collecting additional income from the piggy bank. It's all coming together to make a delicious, delicious soup. It's a very tasty soup. Melee. 27 more luck. I have the Cursed Pearl, right? Just took that. This is 2% damage for every permanent 10 luck we have. Let's definitely take 27 luck up. This is more enemies. Since we have an elite coming up, I'd like to spend most of my money. I don't think I want Knot or Coil. Statue is funny. I've come to regret purchasing that a few times, though. Like a muscly dude. Black belt. Upgrade the shuriken. Don't take the glass cannon, please. Rah. Easy peasy. Sure. Another pearl. Continue the pearl damage scaling. Take explosion size up because we have rip and tear, which makes explosions. Okay, we should have capped crit chance. Oh yeah, we do. We're at exactly 100% on the shurikens. Hunting trophy. It's not too late, believe it or not. Right, and I think we want to just save money for 4 waves and then buy as many things as possible on the last wave at this point. Let's see what happens if I do that. Yeah, I wish there was an in-game character indicator for Brotato. Alas, there is not. 81 range. No, let's take another 27 luck. 27 max health. Quaint. $3,000. 10 melee damage. With my face, though. Swap our percent damage with our HP regen. We go to 5% damage up, 109 regen. No. Let's go and ease on the eyes. Welcome, welcome from the YouTube. More luck, though. $5,000 materials and counting. Our last wave to gather them. Be a really embarrassing thing to die here. Good old Loud always delivers a fun run. $6,800 materials. $187 attack speed, alright. Fishhook, you're late. Same with you, Starfish. Time to spend all our money. Pierce, huh? 71 attack speed while standing still? Holy heck, give me that. First shuriken. It bounces more times. Oh yeah, recycle this one. Give me that. Sniper gun is fun. I don't think it's actually very good here, though. Although those projectiles pierce and it pierces? Wait, no, it's going to be ridiculous. Hold on. Okay, scrap this shuriken. Give me the sniper gun. Explosions will be huge. Obliterator. It happened. Sniper gun 4. Spawns 8 sub-projectiles. Sick. Double cursed coffee. Let's go. Hell yeah. Go wave 20. Ah. GG, nerd. Get deleted. What a run. What a ridiculous run. We got so much econ through so many different mechanisms on this one. It was just absurd. GG. GG. All right, then. Back to the crash zone. That's another character completed on both zones. Loud. Time to play Ranger. Gunman. We have bonus range. We start with a pistol. Range damage mods up. Max health mods down. Starting with a crossbow. And a pistol. We unlocked Ogre. Unclear. I gotta take a look at the unlock conditions for the characters we don't have yet. Might be a couple things we deliberately need to do. I know we need to keep 12 trees alive or whatever. Or cryptid. I can benefit from harvesting. I like harvesting as a first perk quite a bit. Maybe Crit Bullet Man? Crit Bullet Man. Guns are cheap. One armor. And 5 more harvesting. do think we want to buy more range. Engineering, who needs that? Garbage. Attack speed, though, that's a really good way for us to scale. Ellie, and thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. A crappy gun. Not doing a pistol build, that's not really a thing. Got lots of elites coming up, so I guess laser gun's actually not bad. Laser gun definitely wants lots of attack speed. So we don't actually have any range damage stat yet. So we're not yet taking advantage of our character's property. We gotta get some. Oh, Shredder's a good weapon, too. Get in here, Shredder. I've got an eclectic mix of weapons. Sure, it's fine. Definitely a bit of a glass cannon here. Gotta be careful going into next wave. Not to get one shot by a large alien creature. Sounds good for the whole not getting one-shot thing. And with range damage modifications increased, a tier 3 ranged up is juicy. Okay, let's fix the max health problem that we have. Chance to heal when killing an enemy sounds like a great way for this build to get healing. Let's combine that with some more max health. Another small mag, wow. Really lucky to find those. As you can see, our damage is definitely what we need. Plenty of it. Even the big guys get KO'd. Or they can even try to charge us. Very good wave. Take more range damage. Sell this crappy pistol. Buy everything in the shop. Buy everything in the shop. Buy an SMG3. Good talk. Let's get some more max health. Ooh, bandana. Bonus piercing on all projectile attacks. That is swanky. Shredder 4 is also swanky. Guess that means I'll replace the Shredder 1. Good stuff. Vigilante ring is okay. I'd rather buy more immediate impact stuff. Aren't I fighting an elite next wave? I'm gonna recycle this. Ooh. Bring more range damage. Yes. Give me some range. Yes, I was fighting an elite. Those rerolls even cheaper. Ghost Scepter. +1 max health for every 16 enemies you kill with this weapon. Interesting, but I don't think so. Instead, consider more small magazines. quite fast enough to keep my distance from the other enemies to be able to cleanly do that. Not bad, though. We get another spyglass, an alien worm, and an extra stomach. Gain max health when picking up consumables at max health is pretty good. We need some speed, apparently. Lighthouse is a fun one. Lock handcuffs, because handcuffs are absurd on this character. Although, wait, with extra stomach? I don't know. Concerning. Over it. Power generator. We shouldn't have done that with the ghost, actually. It's a bad idea. Spooky. Very spooky. Lock that in. We have 37 range damage set. It is a large number. Can't gain actually more max health, but I can take max health down items now. More Pierce. Love it. Absolutely love it. Ooh, crossbow 4. Pierces up to 4 times on crit. +1. Native Pierce. The chick was kind of cute there. Opt for wisdom on this run. They kill elites and such. Having a lot of move speed helps for dodging this ring attack. Excellent. What about the piercing bullets? You mean the sharp bullet? Yeah, I typically don't take the sharp bullet because the damage penalty is gigantic, basically. Too gigantic. Rocket launcher with piercing 2, huh? Say nay. More pierce. What the heck? Hello? But yeah, most times the sharp bullet is a scam because it gives you an additional pierce, but also an additional pierce penalty. And that pierce penalty applies multiplicatively with each target pierced. So consider a basic pistol. Has pierce 1 with minus 50% damage. Does 10 damage. So you hit one target for 10, and it can pierce to a second target for 5 damage. If you have sharp bullets, then you have piercing 2, but the piercing penalty is increased to minus 70%. And that's per pierce. So the first shot does 10. The second shot does 10 minus 70% is 3. And then the third hit does 3 minus 70% is only going to be 1 damage. So you can hit an extra target, but even if you hit all 3 targets, you're actually doing less damage than you were doing before. And in general, sharp bullet is that. Unless you have certain properties on your weapons, it's usually not worth it. This one being discussed right here. So the damage fall off per pierce is what makes it really bad. It can make lifesteal happen, true. That's a good example of what it can scale well. Oh, that's an obliterator. Oh, that's a good weapon right there. $102 piercing. More blapping power. Who did the least damage last wave? One of the shredders did, apparently. Sure sounds like I don't need 2 red shredders then. Goodbye. Something good to double. Double sunglasses. Now we're talking. Double glass cannon. I think double sunglasses for the ultimate blap. I feel like Pearl was made just for me. Maybe. It does seem like it enables a particularly fun, wacky luck scaling build that I'm sure will work well on some of the characters. The lucky run to wave 61. That sounds absurd. Also absurd, 10 range damage. And attack speed while standing still, and crit chance. Seems ridiculous. Now we are AFK build. Perfection. Watch out for the chargers, though. Good stuff. More attack speed. Apparently I would have 87 max health at this point. Not allowed. Not sure why I bought that cake. Oh no, I'm dead. Too slow. GG. Yeah, the speed penalty. The speed penalty on that statue did me in against the bosses there. GG. Well, that means we get to play a new Ranger run at some point. Ouch. Whoa. Oh yeah, and let's check the unlocks. We have, looks like only 2 characters locked, one of which is cryptid. Finish a wave with 10 or more living trees. And reach level 10 before wave 6. So we just have to play a mutant run. Somebody was asking about Ogre. Yes, we have Ogre unlocked. Enemies taking double their max health as damage explode. Okay, so if you do overkill damage, you explode the enemies. Inversely scaling with your max health. Weird. A weird character. Cool. Golem. Golem's a weird character. Golem has lots of max health, gets more armor, gets more max health, but cannot heal in any way. We're starting with a fist. I'll play. Shortest golem run ever. Hunter with a prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Quarterstaff seems like a good weapon type. Cool. Not dead. Golem can definitely greed harvesting early because Golem is so much survivability in the early game. You can definitely get away with just being kind of greedy. Do I want hiking poles? Let's try it. Get bonus move speed? Yeah, we do. Olem. Oof. Luck is interesting, but I don't think I want luck. Yeah, I want harvesting, not luck. Get normal dodge, then take dodge. Flamethrower. Your eyes, sir. First time you saw Golem, you thought he wouldn't heal between rounds? That would be even worse. It's already a very hard character. Should I be taking Curse? Probably not. Too bad. Move speed. Let's increase our XP gain further. Yeah. Oh, it's 5% for the blue one. Exciting. Hiking poles are weird. They give you range on a melee weapon, which slows your attacks. Yes, but don't be fooled into thinking that the range on melee weapons is actually bad. Melee weapon range does two things. One, it allows you to begin your swing faster when the enemy is further away from you, meaning you can start the cooldown on it faster. And two, more range on the swing means you can hit more enemies at the same time. So think of range on melee weapons as AoE up. Very important thing to be able to do. Or armor. This is just 3 max health for 27. I guess that's probably a reasonable price for a bit of max health. Both the other positive and the negative are negated by complete unavailability of healing. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. Do give him the speed up, though. Some bait. Of the new ones, what's the hardest character? Haven't tried them all, so I don't know if I can say. My health to get more move speed here. No healing again. Like Wandering Bot here. Diver, really? I found Diver to be quite easy. I think we already beat Diver on both maps. Did so by selling the harpoon gun immediately, because I hated it. Oh yeah, Hiker. Hiker was tough. Hiker felt like almost all downside. Become Chonk. Alright, Tier 3 offers 9% experience gain. Every 40 steps. Scales with 20% of our range stat, too.
Kill them all.
Pretty good wave. Armor and dodge seem good. There we go. I don't think I want Gentle Alien on this character. Rip and Tear is kind of weak, too. I'm not going to buy that. %15 experience gain. Wow. Which mod is the one that colors the weapons? That's options, gameplay, weapon highlighting. Right here. I'm not playing with any mods. Play your game. Sure. I don't feel like I need to specifically take a range perk. I guess I'll take 9 crit. Alright, time for an elite. I don't think we can kill the elite, but let's see here. Seems like a good one to stay away from. Since Golem can't heal, I'm not going to mess with that. Easy. Okay, well, if it's 60 range, then sure, I'll fall for that. We get a cursed hiking pole. +1 range for every 20 steps that we take. What does it mean? Take Peacock for the Horde Wave. That seems fun. Let's see if that gets cursed. Just looking for survivability perks here. Oh, it did get cursed? OP. Should have taken the alien eyes. Oh well. An explosions crit, yes. Usually. Bonus enemy damage this wave, so you gotta be a little careful. Actually get the materials though. Otherwise, none of this will count. That was okay. Minimum cooldown of 0.75 seconds, which is about where we're at. So yeah, I'll take the ball and chain. First fish hook, it could happen. Could happen. Dodge. Fine, I'll take attack speed. No cursed fish hook for us. What about a cursed warrior helmet, maybe? Okay, we have 233 range. That game pull does pretty good damage now. Yeah, 5 armor, 9 max health for only -2 speed. I like it. It's pretty good too. more range. For fun. I don't think goldfish is actually that good, but I do find it pretty fun. It's weapons. Crystal sounds fun, too. My sights. Easy. Impressed with the damage these hiking poles can do. Still gotta survive the wave, though. Whoa. Dodge has saved my life already this wave, I'm pretty sure. 5 seconds left. Die. We get Retro's hoodie. Heck yeah, that's a lot of attack speed. The only cost is minus range. But we have tons of range. Ashes. 20 damage, 20 attack speed, and 100 range. Perfect. Yeah, did we get Ball and Chain? You're right, actually. We did get Ball and Chain. And yet, it feels like a noticeable increase. But yes, you're right, we totally have Ball and Chain. We're locked in at 0.91 second cooldown. Just want a bit more survival. Wisdom's good, actually. Pretty well so far. Play there. GG! Golem gets the W. Now we have Stone Skin unlocked. I see they removed the armor penalty on this. That's good. Attack speed seems more fitting as a penalty. GG! GG. All right, we're back to the crash zone then. Gonna play as Doctor. Doctor's one of the easier ones. Doctor with a gun. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I'm going to take my last break of the day. Refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes. Earn my PhD. BRB. All right. The Doctor is in. Doctor's a pretty strong character. They've got plus 100% attack speed with medical weapons, after accounting for their minus 100% global attack speed. Lots of regen, bit of harvesting for really no reason. We get less armor, but we get more HP regen, and we have huge attack speed with weapons that have very good lifesteal. So Doctor is extremely good at healing. Just needs some max HP so you can survive hits. And a little bit of range damage scaling or melee damage scaling, whatever your weapon type is. Medical guns scale 100% with range damage, but because they have a very low cooldown, especially on Doctor, we effectively have very good ranged damage scaling with medical guns. You can just go 6 medical guns on this character. It's quite powerful. I like the sound effects the medical guns make. Something oddly satisfying about it. Yeah, some max health. I think adding a little bit of knockback to these weapons is going to be really effective, actually. Let's roll this. 2 range damage. Perfect. Sharp bullet on the medical gun. That I can get behind. The medical gun has no native piercing, so that is just going to be 30% more piercing damage. Totally worth it. Free luck? Sure. Let's get a bit of armor here. Get half armor on Doctor, but we still want some of it. Let's crit on these. Crit seems like a good way to scale our damage, actually. I can definitely get behind crit. Pretty early shackles. We get a whole bunch of regen and range, though. Both of those stats are pretty good. I'm gonna lock that. How's it going, Jankoviak? What's up? Having a cozy day today. Screw it. We don't need speed. What, no armored guys? Interesting. Oh, I'm on danger 0. Heck. How did we do that? It seemed a little too relaxed, I agree. How does lifesteal function? It is not based on your damage dealt. No, lifesteal is a % chance to gain 1 health per hit. So lifesteal works best with weapons that fire a lot of projectiles or strike very rapidly in general. Cool, we get the sharp bullet back, though. The loot aliens should be pretty easy to shoot. Yeah. Let's get a ton of harvesting. Range. Medical gun 3. Ooh, I like that. With shackles, can your speed go down? Yes. And then you can return it back up to the value you had when you purchased the shackles. So you can go lower, and then you can go back up. Can I talk about how strategy changes with more danger? It's really the toughest part for me was getting used to the elites coming on wave 11 or 12. And that definitely took a prioritizing of movement speed as a survival stat. You want at least 20% move speed for those nasty elites. And ideally some survivability on top of that. A lot harder to go pure glass cannon. Otherwise, some characters you have to learn where you can and cannot get away with taking economy stats, like harvesting early on. Characters that have a strong start, like Bull, can take lots of harvesting early, even on Danger 5. Characters who start rather weak usually cannot get away with it. Ooh. I like it. We got much higher tier weapons this time. Take a missile. So the harvesting stat gives you experience and materials at the end of each wave. You can think of it like each point of harvesting is one bonus kill per wave. So the earlier you can get harvesting, the better, as it has more waves to give you money. If you're struggling with the ending part of Brotato runs, you know, the final 5 waves, then getting some harvesting early can be a good way to change that up. There we go, 3 range damage. And yeah, I'll take 8 more harvesting. And you know what? I'll take 10 more harvesting. Now we have over 50 harvesting. That's pretty good. First trees. So those guys still evaporate instantly. That's not because of the danger we're on, it's because we're a doctor. Doctors are deadly. Even the armored chargers can't stand up to it. Great wave. 20 luck. I was just thinking some luck could be good here. is also good here. Deleted. Piggy bank, huh? With lots of harvesting, piggy bank is pretty swanky. Yeah, one more luck. Ooh, a pumpkin for more piercing damage. Why am I not playing the DLC? We started a new save file for the DLC. I want to clear both maps with all the characters. And so I'm alternating the map each game for variety's sake. I think it's a bit less repetitive that way. Yeah. More luck. Blood donation gives us a ton more harvesting. Here we go. It's about to get silly in here. Captain sword. About to get very silly. Yes, more crits. Crit is now the most important stat. Although, statue is also pretty dang sweet. Lock that. We should find lots of crates with a decent luck stat. Lots of trees, too. Lots of loot aliens, too. Lots of crates. Little guy. Regen's a good stat for us, but I really can't be arsed. I want damage. That doesn't work. Ooh, barnacle. As well as goldfish in to roll it. Retro's hoodie is here. Excellent. Keep that locked for now. Is it a roguelike or a roguelite? Well, there's not anything I would describe as meta progression in Brotato. There are item unlocks for winning with each character, but that's about it. Very similar to Spire, yeah. Deleted. Or range damage, I'm in. Need more dodge. This is dodge. This is crit. Good enough. Mom! Murdered. Wait, don't die. No. Good. Nice, got that crate at the end too. That's pretty bad right item. Typically we're not at max health, but maybe it will do something. Yes, 12% dodge. Perfect. That's pretty good. The healing. It's so fast. That's pretty good. 12% crit chance. Wow, shackles and handcuffs in the same shop. That's pretty sweet. Take them both. That is nasty. Certainly one of the runs of all time, this one. 12 dodge and a whole bunch more attack speed. Second hunting trophy. We're late in the run, but I don't even care. It's still ridiculous. Yeah. Sniper guns. The Giga Doctor is in. Too good. Sure. Give me Giga range and Giga dodge. Don't take the ball and chain. That would be a huge mistake. Rah. Rip. Oops. Get toasted, nerd. Remember how I started over because we were on the wrong difficulty and it was too easy before? What do I do now? Being AFK build in Brotato is like going infinite in Spire. Yeah, I like that comparison. Oh, man. And then heavy bullets get added here? That's even more obscene. That's obscene. Ooh, more crit. Daka Daka. Dodge while standing still. That means attack speed while standing still. I'm pretty sure. No, wait. I don't think it does, actually. Oh, well. Never mind. An item that increased wave time. That'd be interesting. Not sure how desirable that is. This is stats. Oh, let's go. 2 bounces? Oh, man. Oh, man. This is gonna be fun. Bouncy, bouncy. PG! Too easy. But how bounce and pierce works, you bounce first, then you pierce. The damage penalties from both are multiplicative with each other. So if you bounce for -half damage, and then you pierce for -half damage, the first bounce shot would do half, and then the pierce shot would do 1/4. Yes, that was Danger 5, believe it or not. Sure was. Just an average run with the Doctor. Glutton. Glutton has more luck. Permanently scales explosion damage when picking up a consumable at maximum health. Consumables explode based on your melee damage. When you pick them up, you get more expensive items and less experience gain. We're starting with a plank. An explosive weapon, that's good. Glutton can go infinite? It's news to me. Don't even know what that means. Bonks. A bit of range, I guess. seems okay on this character. I don't know if I trust it, though. We've already got penalties that are pretty stiff. I will add Shredder to the mix. Oops. Well, rip that run. Well, that's a hard character. To the crash zone. Jack, also a hard character. More damage to bonuses, more damage to bosses and elites. More materials dropped, less enemies, but way more enemy health and more enemy damage. I feel like these penalties on Jack got nerfed at some point. They look smaller than I remember. We're starting with a Jousting Lance, which is arguably one of my favorite ways to play this character. The Jousting Lances scale our movement speed and scale with our movement speed and can do pretty dang enormous damage. As long as we're moving. Seems better than normal. These are also medieval weapons, so they give us armor and dodge, both of which Jack really appreciates. Get some early harvesting. A favorite of mine. More loot alien sounds hilarious. Luck. Dental Alien on this character can be a very substantial improvement in your material gain because you're operating at a base of minus 70% enemies. So we go from 30% enemies to 35% enemies. If we add 5%, that's additive. It's really more like a 15% relative increase in enemy count, which is going to be a lot more stuff to work with, as long as we can kill them. Yeah, each individual enemy still drops more loot. That's correct. Let's grab some armor. A random rocket launcher sounds funny. Helpful? Maybe not. Already at 36 harvesting? That's a good start. These only scale half with melee damage. I do want some melee damage, though, so sure. Ooh, all right. Wow, that is a durable loot alien. There we go. It's tough. Get some attack speed. Terrifying. Good wave, though. Let's start taking more max health. More range can help us strike from afar, too. Cool. Obliterator. Think so? You know what? Actually, wait. You're gonna come along with me. Damn it. Welp. Zigged when I should have zagged. Dang. I got one more in me to a shot. Who's it gonna be with? The Renegade. Renegade's fun. Hurricane Renegade is hilarious. Renegade gets more projectiles. Very low damage per projectile. Are my materials getting bigger when you don't pick them up? Yes. So to conserve system resources, once a certain number of materials are on the ground, when new ones are dropped, instead of getting dropped into a new pile, they get added to an existing pile. Let's go Shuriken Icicle. That sounds badass. I want landmines right now. What's happening is that the material is more new materials are getting dropped, and they're added to the existing pile, which makes it physically bigger. Sanity too. Be a good build for Frozen Heart. Shuriken Icicle combo. One is piercing, one is bouncing. One scales with melee, the other scales with elemental, but both are precise weapons. Percent damage modifiers on this character do very little. Let's just take other stuff. Main way to damage scale this character is by picking up different white tier items. The face on each item specifies a different tier 1 item that we have yet to acquire. And each of those gives us a small damage up. Other sources of damage up are greatly reduced for this character. Now, knockback is hilarious on this character. Deleted. Exact money. Lifesteal is a better way to heal on this character. Should be looking into that. Elemental and melee damage. That's something I want. Alright, take it. He says he wants it, so take it. Freeze die in one hit seems okay. That's crit chance and damage up. Sounds good. Some crit chance in here. Warp bullet. What's the phrasing on Renegade? Percent damage modifications are reduced by 80%. I think sharp bullet is bad here. Pretty sure. There's some lifesteal. And we got plenty of armor. Let's roll for... Sure, attack speed sounds great. Mayhem. Grab some more range. Our generator's not that good because of our reduction to percent damage modifications. Ooh, that is an early grinds magical leaf. Let's go ahead and lock that. More piercing. I like it. See how we do it against an elite here. Right place to be. Thank goodness for good healing. Good lord. Alright, we lived. Excellent. Fishhook is a scam. Yes. Begin the critting. Cancel the critting. Spooky. Need more crits, clearly. Clearly. Team by 3, huh? Every ranged weapon's 5th projectile has 3 more projectiles. That should be stupid with this character. So I'm looking forward to that. Definitely. Actually, no. Aren't shurikens melee? They are melee damage scaling. That doesn't make them a melee weapon. It's weird. There is a lot of shurikens bouncing around. Glorious.
More crit.
More crit. Infinite. Take 20% engineering scaling is kind of cute. I don't think that actually really helps, though. Keep taking items that have my face on them. Like the cursed pencil. It's Chili Chili. Thanks for 41 months of support. One T melee damage and 5 knockback. Makes the shuriken go from 14 by 3 to 21 by 3. Holy moly. That's a lot of damage. First icicle. Seems good. We've officially reached Silly Town. Pretty typical place to end up at with Renegade. Super. 59 times 3. Pretty good. GG. Absolutely roasted. Icicle 4 doing the most damage there. Cool. GG. Armor was at 12 there. Right, Twitch chat. Unfortunately, though, that is where I've got to get going for today. Dinner is calling my name. And I'm inclined to answer here. We'll be back at it tomorrow, though, with more Watcher streaking in the Spire, as well as a sponsored look at a game called Metal Slug Tactics. If you're familiar with the old Metal Slug arcade games, they've taken the IP and made a new turn-based strategy game out of it. Kind of cool. Can't wait to check that out tomorrow. See you later, Sacraville, T-Master, Black Lab of the Cat, Jedito Janin, Bailey, Fluffy Mittens. Was wondering if I'd seen that game? Oh yeah, yep. Signed up to show it off. Sidequester, Omabi, and everybody else, thank you so much for watching. Have a cozy evening. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, my friends. Night, night.